24/7, but you gotta live it persecuted by heaven. Comes with direction, no indication. You got to let it move first, let it out, let it down, let it inside, let loose, better let it in, depress. Let's get it up. Then what you gonna do is drop the hammer down, drop rhyme, drop hammer, take it like a labor. You got blood all over, ash all over. Spit it out, some game's over. Tear up the fear, the end is coming in. Spit it out like a spear, I'll burn the dread. No soul, robust, robust, bust justice to the man with no life. Tear up the fear, the end is coming in. Spit it out like a spear, I'll burn the dread. No soul, robust, robust,
And now the microphone's working. Sorry about that. I saw the desktop audio level running for the music. I totally forgot to turn on Audition for the microphone. The mic was on, it just wasn't outputting sound to the stream. That was all. And I was concentrating hard. Trying to figure out why my... Now I want to figure out why my spawner's not working properly. Yeah, there's my power up. It should spawn. I don't have collision turned on, do I? I don't even know if you can have collision. But anyways, no, thank you for mentioning something. Yeah, so there's the particles if I'm not there. But if I'm there, the particles don't show up? How the hell does that make any sense? One of those mysteries of... Look at that, that's so cool. I'll show you how I do the Wisp in a second. Let me see if I can figure this one out. It's spawning, but I don't get this. I don't use particles enough to understand what's going on, but it's basically spawning, but it looks like it's not spawning because I'm there? Does that make any sense? Well, it might make sense to someone other than me. Well, I don't need GPU sprites for this one, so let's see if maybe that's causing an issue. Yeah, apparently it's something to do with the GPU sprites. Did I have this set before or after the delete? Oh, it's got to be before. Okay, well, whatever. We got it working. It's got something to do with GPU sprites. I don't care. There we go. That works. There might be. GPU sprites might support collision or some sort of depth crappening because technically I'm spawning inside of the sphere. I honestly don't know. But it doesn't matter. I'm not using disable GPU sprites. Problem solved. So for the next one, for the Wisp, this is the material for the Wisp, so that didn't really work. So for the Wisp, there we go. Ooh, this is some code I should definitely clean up. But basically, the Wisp is set to change its world location based on the spline. And apparently there's a node called get location at time, and it has a 0 through 1 value. This corresponds to the start and the end of the spline. So 0.5 would be halfway along the spine. And basically if I get that location on the spine in world space and set this Wisp to it, and I'm just basically doing it for basically on a tick. But that's basically, this Wisp is activated. It goes to the beginning of the spline. It tracks along the spline over whatever duration of time I've told it to, and then it kills itself. And hello, Alex. Nothing, just trying to finish up this jam so I can go to bed. But hopefully that answers your question. This is the key node here. Get location at time. Timer is basically a 0 to... It says spline duration, which maybe that's a node you can set somewhere. But I just did 0 to 1 and it worked fine, which is what I assumed would work. Let's see, spline duration. Yeah, that's what it is. Yep. Spline duration in seconds defaults to 1. That's why 0 to 1 worked for me. So that's what it is. Yeah. So you could set the duration to be 10 seconds, for example, and then your location at time would be 0 to 10. But me personally, the way I've set it up here is because my duration is fixed at 1. I'm basically figuring out the duration I want based on the lifetime of it and getting a percentage between 0 and 1. So this way I can adjust it on the fly. But we have a power-up pickup. Where did my notepad go? So let's do a power-up model and effect. I consider that done. So unless I want to, I basically need to choose now if I'm going to add in a time limit and a power-up for time limit. Basically a countdown clock. So the question, you have a hard limit on each level based on the number of steps you can take. So what benefit would there be for time limit? It's basically just another negative, and it would force you to make quick decisions, which might frustrate. No time limit makes you actually look and make a decision. So let's just not do the time limit. I'd rather come up with a better thing if possible. Yeah, if I wanted to put the time in, it would be kind of like an opposite effect where it affects your score. Like maybe the expected time is 30 seconds, and if you beat it within 30 seconds, you'll get, 3 stars, and if it takes longer, you get less. So kind of like a challenge thing. But I'm not going to use it as a negative, so we'll pull that one out. So now basically my levels are going to use my existing mechanics, unless I can think of another power-up. And I thought of something that would be cool. Actually, I know something else I'm going to do. Actually, I just thought of... But I thought it'd be kind of cool if you didn't have collision and you allowed the player to go underneath and flip over. But that is definitely not something I'm going to implement in this. It would be cool if you could just flip over, because then you have a level underneath. That would be cool if I furthered this. I'm gonna fix the camera. That's what I was gonna do. Where's my camera? My player? Where's my friggin' thing that makes stuff turn? It's the controller, if I can figure out where I put my character. There we go. I'm going to, did my controller turn my character? I guess not. Maybe it's my character that turns my character. It's my character that turns my character. I'm not going to allow the pitch. I just realized that would solve one of my issues. Only allowing the person to turn it eliminates the weirdness of going up and down. There we go. I realized you're there. This way they can just rotate it. They don't have to worry about it going up and down. Because I've already got it at a decent enough angle right now. Okay, cool. So we'll just no reason to look up or down. Cool. Okay, so I'll just throw it over here, because why not? Okay, so we're good there. Yes, an extra level or something like that. That when I did the I want to say the last time I did a Game Jam entry, but anyways, one of the ones recently, I did a VR entry, and because it was VR, it was a first-person like puzzle game, so I allowed you to literally change your orientation anywhere based on which platform you teleported to, and it reoriented the player. So you could be upside down and sideways, and some of your teleport pads were hidden behind other things that you had to get into the correct position to find. That was fun. I liked that one. Expanding this into being able to do that as well would be probably a lot more fun. If I had a couple more days, maybe, but I want to wrap this up. Oops, that's not the right program. I'm thinking maybe let's add more levels, and then I could add more music. Because we've got the basics, and technically the last level is a little bit hard because of vertical orientation. So what we're going to want to do is, this is our current level right here. Let's turn on unlit. So this is what we got. And this one teaches the power up for doubles. So let's put in our first level that has a more strict time limit, something where you actually have 1 or 2 past. Let's make a map that implements double wisps. Let's see what happens when we do that, shall we? So let's duplicate level 5. Calls from level 6. That was appropriate. And we're going to have 1 wisp show the correct path and 1 wisp show the wrong path. That's what we're going to do. So let's do this. And we're going to keep a power up in here that you can't get to, just to screw with them. Kind of like that. There we go. And we'll implement that. See, I don't care if this is a 5-6 minute game, as long as the player gets through it, maybe gets a chuckle or two. That makes me happy. Yeah, this will prevent them from getting there. I'll need a actual ending right there. Let's move you and put you. You know what? Let's do that. Okay. Let's try doing that. We're gonna go ahead and get rid of this platform. Let's get rid of this platform. And I'll put one here. And then we'll put this one over here. And let's move. Let's give more than one away. Like that. Yeah, why not? There's nothing wrong with that. Okay. So let's find our spline. Where did our spline go? Let's fix this path. So this one is this point, which should be here. And our next point is gone. So that's there. Okay, so that's that. Let's add 1, 2, 3 more points. Let's find our last 2 points here. Yeah, so there's our basic wisp. We're going to have this wisp stop early, so we don't actually want it going to the end. We don't want them to see it stops. It gets there, okay. So let's actually kill this one too early, just to be mean. Okay, and then we're going to have a second wisp, so let's find another wisp. Let's drop another wisp in our scene. And let's give it 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. We're going to give it 13. And then, let's see, it's going to go here, here, here. That was wrong. And if I coded this properly, it should fire off both wisps at the same time, going 2 different directions. Okay, let's see. Yep. So if you pay attention close enough, so I need to find a way. Okay, what does this accept? This accepts. You know what? Let's try to cheat. We're going to create a child blueprint. We're going to call this one Platform Dummy. This will be a platform that does not respond to the platform. Is not a platform. So this is a static item, does not respond to the platform, so it should not count when we pulse. However, I should be able to use it as a target for a wisp. like that. Of course, it's gonna, so we gotta get rid of the power. Oh, it's not gonna matter because the player won't be able to get there. So now you should be able to see it going right to it. Yep. And the other one will stop short. But if we go this way, this one won't activate. Perfect. All right, now we can really screw with them by adding in dummies, and the wisps will go over it properly. Okay, cool. So what is our proper number of turns? 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19. It's actually literally set up exactly the right amount right now. So let's give them a little bit of leeway. If they get down to there, they screw themselves. So let's go with, let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4. So we want 25. They can't recover if they make it all the way down now. Now it looks like a P. Oh, really messed up. P, but a P. Cool. Oops. I kicked the cat. So now they should be able to make it with no problem. Actually, I need to delete this one, move it over one. That way it actually looks like there's a reason to get for the ×2. It'll take you right there. Boom, stop the ×2. Yep, awesome. And if you don't do any diagonals, 25 should be sufficient. There we go. Cool. Okay. So we'll leave that at that. So that will teach them that the wisps are evil, mean things. So the next one, let's do 2 different paths going. Let's see. Do we want to make just a kind of a up-down one that they have to have the right amount, and the next one after that make it where they have to... Yep, that's what we're going to do. Okay. So let's duplicate. Which one do you want to duplicate? I'm going to duplicate level 5. Okay. So we're not going to have power-ups this one. We're just going to have up and downs with multiple paths. We're actually going to put our finisher up 2 levels. Like that. And we are going to... We just need to be 50, right? We're going to see how mean we can be. 3, 2, 1. Can I make that the right height? Or is it going to be off? I can't tell. Nope, it's the right height. It's just not centered. There we go. There we go. We'll put another dummy in here. Miscellaneous. We'll have 2 wisps. We'll have a dummy platform up here. Right there. We'll have 1 wisp show going to there. They won't be able to make it. And we'll have another one coming up behind. Yeah, we'll have it. Let's see. I hate working in 3D. Okay. Let's... There we go. Why is this, does the spline not auto orientate? There we go. I have to move it to, yeah, because it's on construct. Okay, that makes sense. Oops, why did we not duplicate like I asked you to? There we go. Oops. Okay, we're gonna try that. We're gonna add 1, 2, 3 more elements. That. Ah, crap. I don't think I saved before it crashed. And I know why it crashed. It's because I did the spline without any elements on it. Oh, crap. Okay, I managed to Control S. Okay, I tend to hit Control S a lot when I'm doing stuff. So, I didn't lose much. I lost the edits to my spine and that's it. Oh, that was the wrong button. Thank God there's an undo. Okay, so let me save this and see if I have a reproducible bug. Yep, okay, cool. So I found a reproducible bug that I will be able to submit a report for. Yeah, Control S is your friend. If you've ever actually watched, almost any time when I have a blueprint open, before I do anything, I will always compile and save. And if I'm just in the doing something in here, I'll Control S just to simply save all. It's habit at this point. It's really easy to do, and it's habit. So my guess is what's happening is my second Wispy dude is attempting to let's pull him up. Let's see if we can debug where this is crashing. So on activate spawn emitter right here. So there's no actual locations, so the spawn emitter might be crashing. Or when we're on here and we're getting the location at time and there's no actual there's nothing on there, there's no location to get to. So that node or that node is crashing. Let's see if we can figure it out. At least that's my assumption. I crashed before it even gets there. Ah, okay, well, at least now I've got a bug report that's reproducible. So let's fix that so it doesn't actually do it. Well, not fix it, but let's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. One, two, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. Okay. Now it should work fine. And I realized I can change the speeds. So I can basically get them there at the same time. Which is what I need to do to my previous level. Looks like I need about... Which one's this one? Let's speed this one up. Let's go with like 2 on that one. Let's see what happens. Works for me. Is there any way my character blueprint can access widget animations? You can always seem to get the animation, but you can't get the target for it. Well, so we're talking about if you were to do, which I've got hidden, of course. I'm assuming you mean one of these things, right? which I don't even have my timeline open either. There we go. So assuming we're talking about a widget animation like this, you're talking about whatever. Well, see, you don't technically have a target for it because you're kind of driving keyframes. You could have more than one thing keyframed. I could have the color opacity and this one. So you kind of don't really have a target. I guess technically I could keyframe it there. That way we have multiple things being keyframed. Text block, vertical block. I mean, do you mean this as the target? On my player, I want a widget to move from the character. Well, if you're talking about animations in here in general, if we're talking about this, you're going to have an issue because you really can't change any of this stuff at runtime. This is all designed to be fixed because it's not designed to be edited at runtime. It's designed to be played. It's all predefined based on stuff. If you want a widget to actually move on its own with unpredefined things, because this is the same problem you run into with a timeline, you're going to have to code it yourself. Alert, run a tick, run a timer, run something that moves it manually. Yeah, it's unfortunate, but yeah, you can think of this as fixed, kind of like a timeline. It technically is a timeline if you look at it. Okay, Parappa. Let's pick a different one. But now that you mentioned that, I think I might go in here and that's why I like people saying stuff. Add in some animations to our win, lose, start, game, over, whatever screens. Code in an intro. Add in our awesome title the kids thought of. Okay, so you found more stuff. Is there a way I can start an animation for my character blueprint script? You should be able to start an animation once you have it. That shouldn't be an issue. Let's see, go back to our animations. We have an animation called new animation, and it should be accessible as in here as a variable, assuming I did it right. Window, timeline. There we go. Let's add in color and opacity. Yeah, it's a new animation. It's a variable. So you should be able to get this widget animation from your character. Just talk to the blueprint. You should be able to, let's see. Character. I mean, I would need to have my widget so it actually exists. This is my game UI, and then shoot, you should be able to. Oh yeah, I could definitely be wrong here that you can't get it. This is a very good question. Let's see. What do I have in here that I can get image, right? Okay, obviously I'm not doing this right. This is no. Yeah, this is a game UI. Did I do I did this in the UN, so that's not going to help. Yeah, get new animation 1. Well, you're talking about trying to get this animation here? I mean, that should be how to get an animation. And then you should be able to just play. Play. Should be play, yeah, play animation. Like that. But the widget for this HUD is already created when the player starts. It's just an animation for widget to move. I mean, this is how I can. Yeah, the target right here, the user widget. It's right here, the widget that you created. You're telling this widget to play this animation, and it should play it. I don't have this on the screen, so let's Actually, I couldn't do it here. So yeah, but I mean this should work right here. Assuming you're creating it and then playing it right after you create it. And you have someone calling this. Now, assuming you've already, well, yeah, if you have no target connected, you might have an issue. But I have the widget that I created. It gives you back a user reference, a user widget, which you plug into the target. Because you're telling this widget that you created that it has this animation on it. And you're playing it. This, obviously I could code up some, you know, better stuff. Actually, you know what? To answer your question, Martin, I had actually something very similar to that. I had a 970, I had a 3570K, and 16 gigs of RAM. I would highly recommend 16 gigs if you can, but the 970 and the 3570 work great. I had no issues with it. I upgraded at some point to what I have now, which I'll say in a second, but it works great. But 16 gigs is a big difference over 8, especially if you open up some of the bigger projects. I recently upgraded thanks to Epic, and I've got a 5820K now, a 64 gigs of RAM, and a 1080. And it's friggin' fantastic for Unreal. But back to you, Alex. I am actually going to implement something based on what you just said. So let's go to my game UI screen. What I'm going to do is I'm going to shake my turns left whenever... I'm going to change this. I'm going to shake this variable whenever they move, whenever they have a change in the turn. So let's add a new animation. We'll call it shake turns left. And we're going to, what do we want? It is the, what would be the easiest way of shaking this thing? Normally I'd change the position, but I'm not. And if I change this stuff, let's see, go down and up. I think I'm going to go down and up. Okay, so let's do a keyframe here for the... see, it's going to pull the whole thing because it's a group. Let's shake it left and right. Okay, let's put a keyframe in for our left. Right here. For the padding on the left, right here, and set to 0. And let's go 1 second, and let's set our left to 10, 15. And set a keyframe for it right here, and let's go another second in here and set this back to 0. Let's set another keyframe. So now we should have an animation where it's kind of going to shake it. So it looks like it pops out. Okay, so we'll go with that. And that is our shake turns left. So inside of our character, we're not going to do this in my character because this is where I have my interface, but you do it the same thing. So basically, wherever you have your UI created, and I have my UI created in my stupid thing that I keep changing. Where's my startup initialization? Here we go. So right here, you can see I create my game UI, and then I set a reference to it, so I always know where my game UI is. So using my game UI reference, whenever a player loses a turn, so I gotta figure out where I hid that at. Down here we go. It's gonna be right here. This is when they move a turn. And we update the UI somewhere. Let's find where we updated it. That's the beginning. That's the actual one. Check for win or lose. So we're updating the UI right here in win or lose. So right here when I set my turns left. So what I want to do is get my UI reference. And then we'll get the shake turns left animation. And then we should be able to play the animation. like this, and I should be able to use this as the target, my UI itself. And it should start one loop, play, move forward. Okay, so now it should, every time I move, shake it. Yeah, so you can shake it. So you can see it moving over 2 seconds. It's nothing super fancy. That's actually kind of cool. I think I'm going to speed that up a little bit. But yeah, all I did was I have my animation in my UI somewhere. And wherever I am creating that widget, which is my game UI widget in this case, I have a reference to it, which is my game UI reference. So that way I can always talk to my UI and tell it to do something. So in the function where I check a win or lose, right here, I am telling the game UI reference, that's my target, getting the animation from it and setting that as the animation. So you have this nice little loop here. Obviously, if you were inside of the animation and you played the animation, this could be unhooked because you're already in the widget that has this animation, so self is correct. If you're somewhere else, you need to make sure you tell it where the animation's actually at. Start of the level. In the level blueprints, I created a HUD that has a health bar, etc. So you're doing a create widget inside of your level blueprint. Inside of here, which technically I do on my start menu. So actually we might be able to do this in my start map. Okay. So I'm assuming you're doing something like this. Creating it and adding it to the viewport in your start menu. Okay, you can have it move somewhere else. And if you mean like maybe move from the left side of the screen to the right side of the screen, you can do that using animation as long as it's a fixed position you're going to move. If you're trying to get that to move somewhere dynamically, you're not going to be able to use an animation. You're going to have to create code that will move it over time. No, do you have this somewhere in your in your level blueprint? I'm assuming you have to have this somewhere, creating your HUD. And somewhere after that, you should be adding it to the viewport. Because these kind of are important to make things happen. Okay. Now, your character is the one that is supposed to move your health bar for some reason. And if that's the case, is there any specific reason why you have this in your level blueprint rather than in your character? Or your controller? I mean, if this is a specific, your HUD for your character or the player, this should probably be inside of your character or your player. And in that case, if this was in your character, if this is in the level, if this is in your level blueprint, you're kind of screwed. You cannot really get into and out of the level blueprint. The level blueprint is not supposed to be used for stuff like that, any sort of interaction, and should not be used for any sort of interaction. It's a leftover from Unreal Engine 3, and the level blueprint really shouldn't be used for anything you care about. Like in this case, I have it starting stuff, throwing up my screen, but I don't care about my screen at all. I'm never going to access it again. I don't need to do anything with it, so it's a throwaway. So there's your first issue. If this is in your level blueprint, you're kind of screwing yourself to start with. Don't use level blueprint for things you care about. You're going to need this somewhere you can get back to. Your game mode, your character, your controller, a widget that controls your UI that you can reference. Something needs to own these two nodes. And in particular, it needs to own this node right here. It needs to own a setter. This is your UI reference. You need this. Once you've created a widget and created your reference to it, as long as you can get back to this reference somehow, like getting it from your player character, getting it from your game mode, getting it from your controller, you can then call your stuff. If this here, I mean, that's basically what I did. I have my right here. Think of this right here, these three things, as my character. This is in my character, in my begin play of my character. It creates the widget, the character keeps a reference to my widget, and I add it to my viewport. So now my character basically owns my HUD. Somewhere else in my character, right here, for example, I now get my reference to the HUD and tell it to play the animation, this animation. And I can use this right here because my character created it and it's both in the same blueprint. If I ever needed to, the nice thing is because it's a player, if I ever need to get a hold of this later, you can always get your player character from anywhere. And as long as you're casting it to the correct player character, in this case my Jam character, I'd be able to get any of the variables in here, including that UI. That's a common, this basic stuff here, creating something, getting a reference to it, and using it later is a common thing that needs to be, basically needs to be understood to get things flowing inside of Unreal Engine. Where would I put a quick save menu? I have that in my level blueprint and begin play media also. Me personally, where is my quick save menu? I actually don't know. Where's my pause menu at? I think my controller holds my pause menu. Is that where I put it at? Yes, my controller is holding my pause menu, is where it's at. Yeah, you really want to use a setter if you ever need to reference something later. You always need to set a reference. But to answer your question, James, I mean, you can put stuff in other places. You can put them in the wrong places. Like, for example, obviously what Alex was doing worked for having his display. But once he's trying to do something more with it, for example, he's trying to access it later, you're finding out that while the basics worked, advanced features aren't working. The level blueprint's not designed for that. So you got to think about how your game's designed and where you might want to put stuff. For example, your controller persists if the character is destroyed. It's my controller. It's the little thing I'm playing with. It's the thing that controls a character. So if I have my character controlling my dude, and my dude dies, and I choose to destroy my dude, once that character is destroyed, anything on the character is gone. But the controller still exists, and if I respawn my character, my controller now controls the new one. So if you have something like ammo that's specific for the character, you put it on the character. If you have something like number of lives, you might want that on the controller, because that's different than the actual... If the character had the number of lives and the character gets destroyed, you don't know how many lives are left. If you have a user interface, think about how you want that user interface implemented. Is it interactable or not? If it's just like a HUD that shows ammo and life and things like that, is it going to be specific to the character, as in the little dude you're controlling, or is it going to be specific to the player itself, the controller? And that's kind of important because if you've ever played any of the older AVP games, Aliens vs. Predator, their HUD was actually completely different depending on if you're an alien, a predator, or a marine. So in that case, if you made the HUD a alien HUD, a marine HUD, and a predator HUD, and you had the character create the HUD, but they were generic. You had a life bar and a ammo bar, whatever you want for each one, but they looked and skinned differently. When the character's created, it creates its HUD, and you now have a very specific HUD for that character. And you don't have to then have the controller say, well, what am I creating? Let me create this specific HUD. You have the character control the HUD. And then the controller can control specific things such as what you're playing or specific life and things like that, and pass it to the character's HUD. In the case of a pause menu and things like that, it just depends on how I'm going to design it. If most of the time my game UI is going to be controlled either by the controller or the character itself, I try to put it in the controller just because I try to get all the inputs to go through the controller. One of the game jams, I put everything into my game mode just because I could, and it worked perfectly fine. So, I mean, you can put it in a lot of places. I made a UI manager before. I made a blueprint that its whole goal was to simply manage the user interface, and it would control pausing and everything like that. They all worked. They have pluses and minuses. If the game manager itself, if you have a game manager control the UI, you just have to be able to get a hold of it. In this case, my controller manages my UI for the pause menu. So I can easily, get player controller, and boom, I have access to my UI from anywhere, basically from one node. You could have this, you could have a custom event on the player controller called, update player health. And you call that node with the new player's health, and then the controller automatically handles updating the health. Use interfaces for that, and it works great. So, yeah. Just, honestly, after all this crap I've been saying, just don't use the level blueprint. It's not meant for stuff. The only thing I personally would ever use the level blueprint for, which I'm doing in this case, is creating a throwaway UI widget. All I'm doing in the start menu basically is throwing my start menu on the screen. That's it. Because I don't have a character in there. I don't have a controller in there. I have nothing in there except for a stupid, lame start menu. So I'm just using it to throw something on the screen. The only caveat is, unfortunately, if you are using the matinees system, the legacy system, not sequencer, you have to use the level blueprint to control matinees. That is the only issue, and why level blueprints are really still there. They are required by matinee. And that was a lot of stuff. But I like. This is stuff I've learned over time. But also one thing is, if you notice, I said you could do this, or you could do that, or you could do that, or you could do that. They'll all work. They all have different ways of working, and that's why, like, every game jam or every time I do a project, I try to do different ways, just to see the pluses and minuses and stuff like that, because there is no right one. Yeah, and that's good. If you've never used matinee, that's awesome. That's the old system. Sequencer is so much better. And you don't have to touch it in blueprints. It's so annoying. You have to hook up a callback for when it stops, and it's just super annoying. And I don't remember what I was doing. I made that thing move. That was what I did, right? I made the little thingy move. Looks kind of like a green gas now. Weird. I like my green gas. Oh no, dead end. I actually forgot that one was a dead end. Oh. This is controlling a lot better. You know what I'm gonna do? Yeah, no problem, Alex. If you have any more questions at any point in time, anytime I'm on, feel free to ask. Throw up questions on YouTube. I don't really care. I tend to basically get bored and do nothing if I don't have stuff to do. So people trying to learn and me helping them gives me something to do. So I really like doing that. Oh, God, I hate leaving stuff incomplete, but I don't want to work tomorrow. Let's code in our title. We don't want, actually, we're not going to do that. We're going to do, what we're doing is just this. Then we're going to have another You know what? I can do it all on the same map. Okay, let's go with okay, so what we're gonna want to do is we're going to I'm gonna add an intro sequence. I'm gonna add an intro sequence, and I don't want to add extra stuff. So what we're gonna do is it's gonna save the player name. This stuff is gonna get changed. So we're gonna pull this code is gonna be start the next level, basically. We're gonna collapse this into, we're just gonna make a custom event. Start the next. I don't think I spelled any of that. Oh, I did, good. So this is simply gonna start the next level. We need to get this, plug this back into here. This is simply gonna be when the, oops. This could be the name entry. I like to give at least a little bit of flair on the game. And this is gonna be start the next level. Okay, so we don't need to worry about these two. We'll make a new custom event that's gonna get called off of here. Start the yeah, so we'll make a new custom event. We'll pull it down here. We'll do custom event, and we'll do intro. Let's see, play intro sequence, and then we'll call it from here. There we go. Now I don't have to load up anything else. So for the intro sequence, we are going to have our vertical box here, which is our name entry box. Turn that into a variable. Our intro sequence is going to set visibility on the name entry box, set it to hidden. Okay, let's test this. Okay, that works fine. And after we set it to hidden, we are now going to actually run some text. Now I can steal my storyteller object code, or I can just have text pop up. Let's just have text pop up for now. So this is a vertical box, so let's make a new vertical box right here, and this will be our intro text box. Pull that everywhere. Ooh, what song is this? I like this song. Tech and Tag Tournament. Okay. We are going to slap some text into here. That was wrong. It should be in the middle. Let's hide this temporarily. Let's do some italic. Let's do some 42 text. And we're going to make sure this is justified with some wrapping turned on. I'll set this up in a second. And we need to put in some text. So, welcome to my game. Oops, welcome to my game. My kids wanted to call it either Maze-ing or Min-Puzz. I need to get my text. Let's see. Why do we not have a minimum width? Where is my stupid minimum width at? I know I have minimum width. Oh, there we go. I knew it was in here somewhere. Just in case someone's not playing on a giant screen, we'll go with 1280 and go from there. There we go. welcome to my game. My kids wanted to call it either Amazing or Minpuzz, but I couldn't decide on a name, so here you go. Welcome to Amazing Minpuzz. This game will test your ability to waste 5 minutes as you click your way through the maze. Remember, you can only click on the the squares that are lit up, because I said so. That's the way I coded it. Enjoy, have fun, and you're welcome for the music. There we go. Why did that resize to not what I wanted? Because of this one. Woo, let's not do that, shall we? I think that was a bit too much. Okay, it's probably because of... No, Phil? Okay, seriously. Oh well, it should fit the screen since it's set to auto and fill now. That should be good. And what do? We want to have it where they click on the box? Oh, we'll just have we need more text in there. So you can add a button on the bottom. We'll add a button there, and this one will be auto. That was me clicking on the wrong thing. Let's go with button. There we go. We'll go with text. We'll go with hide the button. And our text is going to be justification. No, we want the button to have justification on the top of 25. Yeah. And on the bottom of 25. Yep. And this is going to be italic. And it's going to say, click me to start. And let's make it 38. And let's make it, let's go with like a light green. Yeah, that'll work. Okay, this is the start button. Start button. Okay, I will look at your question in a second. Let me finish my awesome intro. So this is to be a variable, and this is our intro text box. We're going to set its visibility to visible, and by default it's going to be hidden. There we go. Then we'll set our button. This is our start button on clicked. The start button is going to call start the next level. Start the next level. There we go. Let's see how this monstrosity came out, Matt. Okay, cool. So we are going to I'm gonna cheat. We're going to do something that I want to do. There we go. I'm going to get a piece of text and put it above there, and put it right there. And we're going to 42. Stop it. Player greeting text block. Where is my begin play event construct? Here we go. Player greeting text box. Get set text. Ooh, I can't do this in the intro. So where's this gonna go? It's gonna go after here, right? Append. Oh, that's append array. Append. Welcome to my game. Whoop. Whoop. Welcome to my game. Blank. And then this will be their name. Like that. Okay. Boom, 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 boom. Period. What is your name, Matt? Welcome to my game, Matt. Let's get another space in there. Bottom 15. Helpful. Matt. Welcome to my game, Matt. My kids want to call you either Amazing or Minpuzz, and I couldn't really decide on names. There you go. Welcome to Amazing Minpun. This game will test your ability. It takes 5 minutes to get your way through the maze. Remember, you can only click on the squares that are lit up because that is the way I coded it. Enjoy, have fun, and you're welcome for the music. Click me to start. Okay, intro done. Code in an intro. Add our awesome title. We can move these down. Okay. The world setting says player controller class player controller, but there's no actual player controller blueprint when I click on the search icon. I'm assuming you mean, whoa, where'd it go? Ah, that was the wrong one. So do you mean like a player controller over here like this? I'm guessing. So if you mean this, then that is the default player controller. That is by the default game mode right here. Your default game mode has your player controller right here. And if you click the little searchy thing, you're going to find it inside of your engine content right here. And that is your default player controller that's given to you by default. So hopefully that answers that one. That you don't have this, or you don't have this, or you don't have this. Which one? What do we don't have? Because you have this. Let's go with that. Do you have a player controller up here? Is that what we're talking about? Because I'm assuming you have... This is what we're talking about. Or do you... Oh, world settings. Here we go. So do you mean here? Okay. Are we talking about world settings over here? I guess I should have paid attention to that. Oh, here we go. Yeah, player controller class, player controller. Okay. Yeah, it's the world settings this, but there's no actual player controller blueprint when I click on the search icon. You mean this one right here? Huh. You should have it. It's part of the engine. And the only way you wouldn't have it is if you tell it not to show the engine content. But even then, it should still show up when you search. Oh, maybe that? There we go. Maybe when you do that, nothing happens. Because when I do that, it doesn't show up. But that's because I have engine content turned off. But now I can't get it to search. That's funny. Do you have, when you go to view options, show engine content, do you have the engine C++ classes? And I guess down here, do you have this? Because if you don't have this, then you're not going to find it under the framework. Which is, somewhere in here. Engine, maybe? Public. I don't know where it's at. It's in there somewhere. But it should also be under here too, which doesn't, I don't know why. Let's go back to here. Yeah, I don't know why. But when you create a new controller blueprint, it starts with the camera in the viewport. It should by default, I believe, right? Where's my character controller. Yeah, you mean this right here? I believe that's just because it's going to start it off by default. I believe it's part of... I believe it's inherited from the player controller, which I don't have Visual Studio installed, so I can't check. But I'm pretty sure that's normal, because if you start up without... where's it at? Let's see. Let's go into... None. I want to say none. It doesn't help because I can't see anything. So, the game mode, file, new level, default, none. Yeah. So when you're running in none, it's still gonna start up with the default stuff, even if you don't have a player character. It's. I remember having to look at this for someone else, and I don't remember why, but somewhere inside of the actual source code itself, there is a camera created by default, and it's for particle purposes or debugging purposes or some purpose, and that's why it's there. But everything you're saying regarding the controller is fine. This is normal for a controller. It's just the way it works. It's gonna have there are multiple cameras, and it's gonna possess the correct one unless you tell it to possess a different one. As for your player controller not showing up, that one I don't know. I gotta admit, that's pretty weird. I mean, you saw it work for me. Of course, it's not working anymore. But you did see it work for me once. You could if you want, yeah. Let me see if I can find my. Let's see if we can find that control, that stupid thing again. Let me find my maps. The player controller again. Yeah, now it's not showing up for me anymore. I had it go there. You saw it work, right? It did work for me. It worked once. That was highly amusing. Oh, anyways, for me, yes, pretty much what you're saying. This is a brand new blank controller I created right here, my Jam controller, and the only code in it is my code to manage my pause menu. That's it. There's nothing else in there. Hello, Xavier. I'm glad you love Unreal. I'm glad you love Unreal 4. I do too. Yeah. Let me see if I have, this might be, let's see if my drag and drop example is a good one. Do I have lag and beam? Did I have lag and beam for some reason? I'm not supposed to have lag and beam. That is very confusing. Let's see. I'm not dropping frames. Here, because you're the second person who's mentioned lag and beam, which makes no sense to me. Let's see. Here's my mouse. Right here. No, that's not much lag at all. Let's see. Go to here. 1,000, 2, 1,000, 3, 1. No, I've got like 5 seconds of lag in beam. Okay, just making sure, because beam has really good latency. I thought I did something wrong there. Okay, here we go. So, let's see how I set this up, if I remember correctly. Yeah, okay. So here is my drag and drop example for user interface. This is a, yeah, see? The player controller's in the C++ folder. Like I said, you saw me find it that one time. I know it's in there. And it's pretty much just a blank, well, not a blank, but it's your template, your base class for your controller. But this is a drag and drop example. I have my little character dude. I can pull up my skill book and drag and drop stuff, and I can close it, and this entire interface is inside of my controller right here. And this controls creating my menu, creating my skill bars, this controls everything, and it controls multiple UI elements in here. Because my controller is basically my player, and it doesn't matter, because I could be, like, for example, if you ever played World of Warcraft, you have your character, which you're controlling, but sometimes you'll control other things, like vehicles, or other things temporarily, and then you'll notice your interface will change out accordingly. And it would keep that in, like, the controller, so that way when you change characters, you don't all of a sudden lose your UI and all that stuff. You might have specific things when you're controlling the character, but your general UI is going to be in your controller. And that's generally the way, a good way of doing it, because your input itself generally will go from the controller to the character and then to anything else that you tell it to. So your controller is kind of like your main route for your input anyways. I'm using OBS. I was using XSplit, and I had an issue with it. I don't know why I closed that. But I'm using OBS because it gives me the ability to record and stream at different bit rates and resolutions, which is what I care about. I can stream at a lower bit rate than my recordings at the same time. I couldn't figure out how to do that in XSplit. Anyone remember what I was doing? I don't remember what I was doing. I don't have much of a delay in OBS that I know of. I have a 400 millisecond delay on my microphone, but that's because I'm using Audition to clear out the noise. Let's see. We might want music. Let's see. Add in some animations to our win-lose, start game over, whatever screens. I could do that super simple. Let's go to our UI. Let's go to our U-Win screen. We are going to adjust the font size. That's what we're going to do. Which of course has an issue because this is all inside of one thing. So we're going to have to fix that. We're going to have to move our next and quit. Okay, that was the family going nutso. Yeah, I know I did my intro screen, so I need to split. I can't have this in one vertical box. I need to have two vertical boxes. One at the top, one at the bottom, probably. So let's wrap this in a vertical box. See, I don't like doing this, but it has been recommended to me that I try to not use canvas panels, which is fine. It's a learning experience. I like canvas panels, but this is a flow layout, and that's fine. I've got to learn. That's the whole point of the jams, to learn new things. The nice thing is this will give me an easy animation. Get rid of that, get rid of that. So we are going to animate the font size, which I don't know if I can animate. Son of a gun. Look at that. Crap. Well, font size is not an animatable element. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. I that was the next actual literal thing I was gonna try next is just change the font color. Just give it like a little flashing. Or I can just go from white. I'll go from white to gold. How about we do that? Gold is red, green, and blue. So we're gonna go from white, and we'll go over a 1.5 seconds, and we will give it a keyframe at the red and green. I'll change. Oh, we need actually we need to keyframe all 3 of these because our blue one needs to change to 0, like that. F. Fuck, I hate doing that. I hate animating this thing. There we go. So we can just go, you win, like that. Yeah, that's close enough. See? We'll just have it animate in from white to UN. And you know what? I can even do the opacity at the same time. We'll just set our opacity to 0. And we'll have it go UN. In theory, we'll have it go UN if we actually keyframe the last opacity. Opacity. Click. Son of a gun. There we go. So we'll have it go like, you win! You win! See, that was the UBC. Yeah, I don't know if I can do... I don't know what those would be inside of... I should be able to do it in here, right? Let's see. What do we got? FFDD... FD700FF. Okay. Which of course it didn't save because I freaking hate keyframing. I suck at setting keyframes using this. Just simple as that. There we go. I think I got... Nope, didn't get it that time. See, I can't... I never can remember the stupid keys for getting stuff to... keyframe properly when I'm using this system. I can never get them to keyframe properly after the first time. So I'll do this manually this time. So we know it's 0.843 on the green. See how it keeps resetting? Oh, stupid. Stop it. See, look. Set the keyframe. Is that hard? There we go. Thank you. Okay, so now we got gold. Oh. Oh. Okay. Okay, so whenever... Let's do this on the construct. And we will grab our animation and we will play our animation. Freaking hate keyframing. I'm not an artist. I just keyframing, all that stuff just drives me banana nuts. Let's hide our inking content. Let's just do let's do our tutorial map. It's so much simpler to win. That'll work. Okay. It's nothing fancy. Let's do the same thing for you lose. Just to give it a little bit of, flavor here. Game over. Which means we need to have another vertical box. In here. And this will be the restart and quit buttons in here. We set that back to the bottom in the middle, like that. We're going to give ourselves some more room between restart and quit. I want to say it was 25 and 25. Yeah. Okay, here's our game over text. Let's do this. Let's see. Animate game over. What is the mesh for the skeleton? I don't really have one. I have a static mesh that I created inside of the editor, and this is my awesome character for the Game Jam. It's just a little dude that I created using the pen tool and the lathe. So basically nothing. echo at opacity. This is our first keyframe. We set it to 0. 2.5 in. Animate this to 1. We're gonna go with red because the player lost. So keyframe. There we go. See, I can set the initial keyframes no problem. It's when I have to adjust it that I have issues. And we will have the construct event. Which is get our game over. Play animation. Okay. So now when we lose, we should at least have that pop up. 6. Blah, game over. Okay, so that works. So we will consider that a win for these screens. And I need to add a music and a voiceover if I choose to. I'm thinking of maybe making another track and adding more levels. We need to do the levels. We need to do our levels. You know, on Steam, a game will usually have minimum and recommended system requirements. How do you go about determining the hardware for those? Well, you basically try a whole bunch of stuff on a whole bunch of machines and aim for your minimum gameplay experience. It's as simple as that. You could, for example, put your game on low settings and try it on a machine from 5 years ago and see if you get your 60 frames or 45 or whatever you're going for. And if you don't, then you need to raise up your minimum requirements until you meet those requirements. It's a lot of trial and error. It's also a lot of educated guesses. You can know, for example, that like a 950 video card will put out a certain amount of performance, and it's pretty linear for each group. So like your 950, 60, 70, 80, and then TI has a pretty linear scale. So based on performance, you can know how well it performs. That's it. It's educated guesses and trial is how it is. That's just what it is. And then for your recommended, it's the same thing. You just try it on that high-end hardware, see what it gets to, adjust your game as needed. Boom, this is what you want for your high-end requirements. C0, C0, C0 for game over. Let's see what that looks like. C0, 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 FF. That's gray, basically. If you're an indie dev, you, again, take your best guess. You find people who can help you. Go to if you have any meetups, for example, in a local area, you could take your game and try it on other people's hardware. You could find people you trust. You can, again, take your best guess. You have your hardware as a baseline, optimize it for your hardware, and see what you're getting for performance. And then take a best guess. I mean, honestly, that's what it is. I don't know. I like red for the most part. U9AE5BFF. I mean, that's a brown. I like the red. I mean, you're losing and you're going to have a blood spray anyway, so I'll probably keep it red. I mean, at the worst, I'd make it a darker red. Maybe I'll make it a darker red. Let's pull in. Let's pull it down. We'll go with that, which doesn't help because I've got it set over here as, yeah. So what do we want for a darker red? What are we going to pull our values down to? Like a 0.5 on the red. Like that. And then go with a... Yeah, see, we'll go with something like that. That'll work. Okay. Yeah, honestly, Martin, it's best guess. If you're using something like Unreal Engine, for example, you can see what their minimum and recommended requirements are. You can also look at other games, minimums and recommended. You can extrapolate, you know, like I was saying with, you know, you have, like, let's say you did Tom's Hardware, and you did, let's see, graphics, and you have, here we go, here's a GPU performance hierarchy, and you can see where cards fit. So like, for example, 1080 is near the top, but let's say you had a 970, you know that's roughly equivalent to something like a 780 Ti, the series, or the RX series here. But if you go to a actual gaming benchmark, so let's pull a game that's recent. Actually, this one, the 1050 review would work. Witcher 3 is a good one. So let's say you had like the Witcher 3 here. And let's say your game is running on a 470, for example. Or, yeah, let's say you're running on a 470 and you know you're getting like 90 frames per second, coincidentally. Then you kind of have an established set of settings here that you can guess on. So if you want to get a minimum of 60, you might want to say your minimum requirements are like a 1050, even maybe a 950 for minimum requirements for hitting your 60 frames per second goal, for example. And then you're going up from there, of course, based on the hardware. You can see some of these games based on what it is, the type. Obviously, if you're running Unreal Engine, you're not going to compare against like a StarCraft 2 benchmark. Witcher 3 is a good 3D benchmark. World of Warcraft's not going to be too good because it's not too heavy on the hardware. Look at like a Battlefield or something like that. This is probably what, Battlefield 4. Oh, Battlefield 1, even better. You can see how it compares against Battlefield 1. So yeah, it's a lot of friggin' guessing. And you're gonna run into problems even then. You've got like that stupid game that just came out, Dishonored 2 on the PC is getting a lot of bad reviews because the minimum and recommended requirements they've put out are actually way below what is good performance. People are having serious issues when they're playing it on those minimum recommended. So they basically underguessed, and they're getting horribly reviewed with people trying to play it on those machines. So at the worst, aim higher so you don't get yelled at. What was I doing? Oh, more levels. Okay, we got 7 levels. Let's add some more levels. So we've got some vertical levels. We've got some maps. Let's do a split level where we can totally screw our player, and we'll give them multiple paths. We'll try to make one optimal path where they can maybe get there within two or three mistakes. And the rest of it's a giant maze just to screw with them. So let's duplicate level 7. And let's see what we can do in here, shall we? So we're going to make our end goal still there. We're going to move our entire set of platforms left. That. Oh, this could be fun. Oh, this could be fun, actually. Let's set this up as a dummy platform. Where's my dummy platform? And let's replace this one with a dummy platform. So that way, this is like the level we just did, but they're both dummy platforms. We'll let them go up. We'll let them go over. And then we're going to bring them back down and bring them back up after they go around. And I'm not going to give them a answer to this one. And hello there, person with an acronym for something. And companies with millions, No, no, no. Q&A, testing, stuff like that is generally something that is not properly done in most companies, and it doesn't matter how much money they have. There is no immediate value to most companies for doing that, so they will skimp on it, and they just hope it doesn't bite them in the ass. That's just simply what it comes down to. With your bigger companies, adding in multiplayer, adding in better quality textures, adding in more length to the game, adding more DLC, things that they can see as a tangible benefit that gives them money, they will benefit from. They will support. Things like Q&A, where someone spends 4 hours trying to fix a game-breaking bug. If it can't be reproduced, not reduced, they're not going to care about it at a certain point, and they're going to let it ship. And they'll worry about it later if it becomes an issue. And that's just how it works. Let's see, I'm going to need another one here, right? So let's go like that, and like that, and like that, like that, and we're going to go over and up, and over and up. Oh, this is going to be fun. And over and up. You can do a lot of cool stuff when you're screwing with 3D. That's what I have found out. Oh, is this even yet? There we go. So they'll be able to get out of there. And they won't be able to get out of there. And I'm going to create another set of platforms here. Right here. Go up like that. Because I'm gonna connect to that one right there. And then over and up. Are we equal yet? Yeah, we are. Okay. And then over and over. There we go. Just like that. So now you have technically 2 different ways of going. Only one of these is going to be proper. And these 2 are dummy platforms. Right? They better be dummy platforms. Yep. These 2 are dummy platforms here and here, which means the player is not going to be able to actually get to the end. Perfect. So we need to redo this one right here, starting at point, what is this, platform 6. So let's find our, there we go, platform 6, platform 7, platform 8, platform 9. There we go. There we go. So that should be, stop it, give my thing back. Okay. Obviously these aren't the right number of these ones. This is definitely not going to the right. That can't be platform dummy, can it? Oh great, I copied over dummy platforms. Okay, we need 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. I only have 11 here and I have 14 elements, so obviously this is not right. Let's see, we got platform, 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 platform. I can lock the inspector, can't I? I haven't done this in a while. Yeah, there we go. Okay. Platform 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 12, 14, 16. Okay, then it's reversing back on itself, so these ones need to be fixed. So let's find ourselves a platform. This one is a... I need to fix my dummy platforms. This one's a dummy platform, right? Oh, come on. Give me... There we go. This needs to be a real platform. And this one needs to be a real platform. I copied friggin' dummy platforms. Seriously? Yes. Dagnabbit. Yep, all of these are dummy platforms. Can I replace more than one at a time? I can replace more than one at a time. Thank you. Well, that's good to know, at least. I didn't know you could multi-select replace, so that's nice. Let's see. Dummy, 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 dummy. Dummy, 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 dummy. Where's my other platforms? Oh, these things are hard to see sometimes. Dummy, dummy, dummy. There we go. Replace with platform. There we go. So now I should only have 2 dummy platforms in here. I should have just these 2 as dummy platforms. There we go. Good. We fixed that. Now we can go back to fixing this code. 16 is correct. Which one is 16? This one. So at this point, I have got the wrong code. 23. Wait, do I have a dummy? Wait. Oh, it's name platform dummy. Even better. Oh, I gotta stop copying the wrong stupid ones. Okay, so that was platform dummy. This one's the next one. Dummy 2. Oh, dummy 2 and dummy 2. Dummy 3. Dummy 4. Okay, so at least I can fix this. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. I'm gonna cheat and not show them the correct path on this one. Do I have the right numbers here? Ooh, I may have counted the right number. Nope, I missed by 1. Need 1 more in here. Delete is not the same as add. There we go. And I'm not going to show them the correct path. Because why not? Have a good night there. Thank you for hanging out. I am hoping I do not see anybody tomorrow, because that means I finished up and I won't have to do any more. But if you do see me tomorrow, it's because I didn't and I will have to finish streaming. But I've only got a couple more levels. I think everything's good to go. I think I'm happy so far. Crap. Well, I liked my idea about not letting the character... Oh, it's there. It's in the character. Not letting the character look up and down, but I just noticed it's kind of hard to see where that one's going if you can't look up and down. Crap. So either pull the camera out, give it a different angle, or allow them to look up and down. Crap. Oh well, let's turn looking up and down back on. And they both end at the same point, so I'm good with that. Okay, let's see. There's no way I'm going to be able to make this through this in this many turns. Okay, so this should be a failure over here. Whoa, whoa. Wow, look at that. It's not good. I did not expect I could cheat that bad. And yep, when you get stuck. Okay, so I need to fix that. That's why we play tests. Oh. Shoot, so how am I gonna... What's the most efficient way of doing this? These two are an issue when they're right there. So, select the 2 of them, move them over. 2 things. Stop it. And then let's find our spine and refresh it like that. Let's move him over 1 like that. Refresh our spine. The thingy with the words. There we go. Okay, let's try that. Let's see. Most likely me and Will stay up late to finish it, so you may be a bit sleepy, but you'll have it off. Beta player doesn't like beating the controller blueprints. I've never used Media Player. I'm wondering if that's one of those things that needs to be in the level blueprint. And if it does, I feel sorry. I did not mean to hit the build button either. Okay, let's Media Player. Yeah, I don't think I've ever used Media Player. You can email me a text here if you want. I don't have a problem with that. My email address is on the my YouTube channel. UE for Media Player? Media Framework. Let's see. This is the Media Framework. I'm assuming the Media Player for like I don't actually know which Media Player are we talking about here. It looks like there's two different ones. That's a good. Let's see. YouTube.com. Media start. Yeah, he's currently. Oh, okay. Media Framework. Allow you to do whatever the hell you feel like. Okay, yeah, playing a movie, MP4 and TV set. Yeah, okay. The way this stupid sentence is in the documentation, it says it cannot be used to play movies in games, say as part of a TV. It's referring to the startup movie player system, not the Media Framework system. So it's just, I skipped ahead and got very confused. Playing videos in a level, streaming videos in level, working with media playlists. Playing videos level, sample video. The media player. Yep, level blueprint. Son of a gun. No, but that's just a reference to... Oh, I would just... Okay, so let's take a small little detour here. I didn't see anything too weird about the way this is set up. Let's see, my content, new folder, media player. Let's see. Media, here we go, media player. Let's see, where'd the example go? Right here. Yeah, okay, so we want that. And then we have a media player asset, which we can load up a video if we had one, which I don't, so that's not, I'm not too concerned about that. And then we have, let's say a cube right here. Yeah, they do mention the level blueprint, but I'm wondering if it's just doing that because then you don't have to create anything special. That's all. Drop them on top of the stack mesh. It's automatically create a material and apply it to the stack mesh. Okay, so there's my video creator material. So that's good. But I should still be able to do a blueprint play media. I would assume, right? I don't want to save. Okay. Control and drag the media player. Add a variable to the media player. Yeah, it's just a reference to the media player, right? Media player ref. It'll be of type media player, right? Yeah. Come on, give me media player. And it's just a reference to the media player. Okay, and yeah, my new media player, so we're good there. I should be able to just play, right? That's what the node was called, right? Play. Open source, okay. What the hell? Why would you call it open source when there's a play button there? Okay. Drag off the media player and use the open source node to set your sample video media source. I wonder if, is that the issue you're running into? I have not checked yet, Xavier. So the media source sample video. Where the hell did you get the sample video from? Oh, I don't have a sample video, so that could be why. Okay, so I need to, let me steal the sample video from here, from this example, because you know you need an actual AVI file in here. Let's see, sample video, save link as. There we go. Let's put this into my downloads, sample video MP4. Show in folder. Bloop. That should have blooped over there. As not, there we go. Oh, because I already imported it twice. Okay. So yeah, we have it in there. Oops, stop saving stuff. Yeah, there's my sample video. Okay, so we're good there. I'm guessing this needs to have the sample video assigned to it. No? Right there? Yeah. Okay, so play. Yeah, there we go. I didn't do it in the level blueprint. It works for me. That's kind of cool. So, oh, it'll show in the end. Wait. Well, I hit play and it works for me. So do you mean it won't do that for you? Because it should work for you. Work for me. Oh, it's cool. It's a Paragon. Oh, it's like a sample trailer stuff. That's a bad aspect. My TV sucks. I need a better TV. Let's give ourselves a widescreen TV. Let's try that. Let's see how that TV looks. Oh, there we go. I got a big old widescreen TV now. Yeah, I did it in Actor Blueprint. It's basically, but you could do this in anywhere. You should be able to do it in anywhere. Because this is just a variable, just like any other variable, an int and a boolean. It, inside of itself, can keep track of a media player, which is what you created in here. And that's it. As long as it keeps track of a media player, which you create anywhere. When you do the open source, you're targeting that media player, which I created in here, and a media source. Won't work in the controller. That sounds like a challenge. That sounds like a challenge. So we'll call this one the media game mode. And then we'll make a new controller. Media controller. So we'll open up our media game mode and set up a media controller. We're going to tell our map to use the media game mode. Stop saving, and we're going to test. See what I meant by save a lot? So we have a media controller and a media game mode. So let's go into here, and well, we'll cut the same code out of our blueprint, put it inside of our controller. Delete those, paste, make a new reference variable. Let's find our blueprint and get rid of it. It should not, damn it. See what I mean by hit save a lot? It's instinct. Okay, at this point I'm just going to save this map, or else I'm going to keep having an issue. Media player map. There we go. At least now I can hit Control S. Nothing should work because I don't have anything assigned, so we're good there. We have an error because we have no media source, so we're good there. Set up a media source for my sample video. Hit play. Okay. Errors reported. Yeah, access type none, probably because, there we go, I don't have a media player set up here. Hit play. Oh, looks like I got a video playing from the player controller. So I'm good. I expected it to work because it pulls off of an actor, an object, so it should be fine. So to go over what I have my game mode, which has my new controller set up. So I have a valid controller that's being used, because when we hit play, we can see I have my controller. Inside my controller, I have a variable called media player reference, which is of type media player. Under its default value, I have the player I made. Not player I made, that thingy. That media player I made. Which I really should have named these better. And then all I'm doing on begin play is using my reference, which is my variable, calling open source, point it to the video as the source, and that's it. And I'm guessing it's playing because this is set to autoplay, right? Play on open. You know what? This is cool. I'm learning media player. I bet you it shouldn't play. Nope. Good. And then if we did play, this should work, right? Oh, that didn't work. Why did that work? You were supposed to work. I thought I knew what I was doing. What do we got other than play then? Close, get rate, can pause. Is playing, is pause, play. Yeah, play should have worked, right? I'm not crazy here. I opened a source using the media player, told to play. Well, if you had it set up like this, like I thought it would work, it obviously doesn't. Starts media playback. This is the same as setting the playback rate to 1.0. Let's see. Return value true. The player will attempt to open but may fail later. If a connection to the media server timed out. Target is media player. Yeah, so I know why that didn't play. It's because I told it to not play on open. Which is fine. Let me check my email right now. Textures. For the tiles. It looks like it's a little mesh. Yeah, I'm trying to do... I appreciate the textures. Xavier, but I want this to be as basic as possible and without using any external assets. The textures I'm using now, I haven't even... are all internal assets. Nothing from outside. But why does this not play? Automatically start playback after media successfully opened. If I hook this... let's see. So... nothing, right? Okay. But if we tell this... whoops. If we tell this to play... it'll play. Oh, it'll crash. Huh. It'll crash. Ah, that was lovely. Well, hopefully we didn't lose much here. If this will be funny, that's a good thing I saved the map then. It'll be, it should crash again. No, it didn't crash this time. Oh, maybe it didn't save the last changes I made in my controller. Let's see. Which is in here. Nope, it's set to play on open. Okay. Save, 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 save. Save, save, compile, save, save, compile. Play. It crashed. Okay. So I've managed to find 2 reproducible bugs in this last jam session tonight. So that's kind of cool. And I also found one thing that is not working like it's supposed to. So that's another thing. Because one would assume if this was your media player object that we know can play properly right here, which is this stupid thing. See, because this is play on open and that will play on open. If you don't have it set to play on open, it should just open the file. In your controller, if I tell it to open the file and then play it, I'm wondering if it can't play it because it's not, I wonder if that's what it is. Let's see. What happens if we do something like this? Save, compile, save, compile. Oh my lord. I'm not in the right map. There we go. Okay, so that was it. So that makes sense. No, this makes sense. Basically, I'm not giving it any time to open the media up before I tell it to play. So that makes sense. This is just simply learning how this is set up. So like for example, you'd have assigned on media opened. Like that. And we disconnect this. And once the media is done opening, we should be able to play. And do that. And let's see if that works. Oops, plug that in there with no delay node. Yeah, see? That's how you're supposed to do it. So that makes sense. It's just learning how it's set up. Because this could take, if it's a big file or if it's on the internet or something, or not the internet, but let's say it's on a Blu-ray or something for a console and you have a large opening movie, it could take a second or two. So you have your callback here for once it's actually opened and then it plays it. So this is probably the way you want to do it without having to set to autoplay. Because you'd probably want to do this before you need it. Maybe like loading up. I don't freaking know. Anyways, I learned Media Player. That was fun. I will now integrate that into my next game. Let's go back to my jam game and figure out what I was doing. Making levels. That's what I was doing. I was working on level 8. Wasn't I crashing this all the time? Oh, apparently I was building lighting too. That was kind of funny. I didn't even know I was doing that. Okay, we need to figure out how many turns is what it was. Okay, we can successfully navigate. Boom, okay. We ran into a bug where our proper path had a cheat over here, which we're attempting to fix the cheat right here. Yeah, okay, good. We can't cheat anymore. This is the incorrect path. Oh crap! I guess I could leave that. We have a... Oh no, I can't... Well, technically you can click on yourself for game over. Crap, how did I have a leave a dead... Oh, because I'm... Oh, lovely. Okay, let's fix this. This is going to be dummy 20. So let's find dummy 20. Let's insert one. And this one goes here. There we go. So that'll fix that. But we're going to need at least, let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25. Oh, let's go with 28. That should give them plenty just in case. If they don't screw up completely. Yep, there's another one. We need to fix that one. That one's too close. But they can win. Okay. And it should crash because I'm in the test mode. Okay, good. So, Mr. Bond. Unfortunately, this is the part of the game jam where once I've done all the fun stuff, I've implemented all the cool little features for the game, I just start getting extremely annoyed that I have to actually make levels. It should be, there's nothing wrong with it, it's just, this is when I get a little bit bored. Okay, so let's pull that one back out one. So we have the correct number there. This one shows here, shows this one and this one. Let's pull this one out. 2. Let's slap another one into here. And we don't have to worry about a path because we're cheating and not showing a path. So here should only show, yeah, okay, so we should be good there. And you know what, I can do a path, I can do that right there just because, why not? Just to annoy the player. Yeah, okay. We're gonna go with that. So there's level 8. Level 9 will introduce... Wait, no, didn't I already introduce that in level 5? Yeah, level 5 introduced going from one spot to another and needing that to finish. Oh, let's do that one again. I haven't used a power-up in a while, have I? See, what's cool is you can technically design this one and leave a power-up. Let's see, where's our beginning? You could leave a power-up like here on the back end and then require them to go back down. So let's duplicate number 9 or level 8. And let's see if we can modify this to give them 2 power-ups. So we're going to put a power-up. This is 2. So we're going to put a power-up here. So we'll just get rid of those 2. We're going to put a power-up here. Miscellaneous power-up. There we go. We'll just put a power. That should be at the bottom right now. Yeah, we'll do a power-up. We'll give this one a 2 multiplier. That'll let the player... Oh, I hope they can't reach it from there. I guess we'll find out. Well, let's test. I think I know what I'm going to do. I just want to see if I can get to... If a 2 power-up's going to cause a problem. On the back end here. 2 power-up. Oh, I can jump down now. That's funny. But is this going to allow me to top... oh, game over anyways. Okay, so let's give ourselves... Oh, let's give ourselves 50 for debug purposes. Oh, that's 509. 50 for debug purposes. Okay, we should not... We could go down. Oh, that's kind of cool. And we can jump over it. We can finish it from here if we have a 2. So we need to keep that in mind. Let's go back to... Oh, that's gonna be a problem. We'll be able to jump there, and then... I think I'm going to do that. Let's eliminate that one. Whoops. Yep, and that one. Let's find these 2. I'm going to go from 17 to 21 on this one. Let's find these 2 and delete them like that. And then that will then require me to have to go back around, and I should be able to jump from there to there and finish off. Okay, let's try that, shall we? Well, I don't have a problem with the textures you sent. I mean, they're textures, but the only thing I have imported externally from this so far has been my sounds. these things, just because there's no way of me making sounds inside the game. And one of the things I try to do is make sure everything's free of copyright and easily redistributable. And I like to do minimalistic games, like everything else in here, the character and the models and the maps and the textures are all created in Engine. I didn't import anything but the sounds. This is a blank project. So, and I like, that's what I like to do when I'm doing these things, so I can learn the limits of the engine and not have to worry about anything else. And no, I understand it's not copyright. I'm just saying that's why I do this stuff, though. It's got nothing to do with your files or any issue with that. I just don't like having my examples, because once this is done, this will be given out for public download. And I don't like to have any extra stuff, and I like to keep things as simple as possible, because adding in textures and stuff like that adds extra stuff for people to have to worry about. I'm gonna move these out to, like, finish here? No, I have to go here. Oh, I have to go here and then finish. Okay. So we're good. So that'll work. I don't know how many steps that was. I literally don't know how many steps that was. Once we get the power up, we can jump pretty far. Let's move these three over to and redo our thing like that. Let's move this one over like that. That should work, right? In theory, a half step should work, right? Because you shouldn't be able to. Yeah, let's just do it a full. That way you can't get it until you get the power up. Okay, so let's actually count this time and see how many it's going to take. Without screwing up. This one will take how many turns? Let's try not to screw up at all and do the minimum amount of movement. Turns left. So if I set this to 35, I should be able to beat it properly? Does that sound like the proper math? We will find out. Oh, I screwed up already. No, okay, there's a double, that'll work. Uh-oh. Shoot. Yeah, 35 is what I just did, but apparently I, didn't reproduce it on my next try. Which is good. Since this is going to be level 9, I'm probably only going to go with 10 levels. You know, the game doesn't have to be long. The game just has to... Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's where I screwed up with my one extra move. On that diagonal back there, which I should have gone on. I also don't think I moved properly. I need to start counting these. Four, 3, 2, 1. Oh. Okay. 4, 33, 32, 31, 30, 29, 28, 27, 26, 25, 24, 23, 22, 21, 20, 19, 18, 17, 16, 15, 14, 13, 12, 11, 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3. I know I'm screwing up somewhere. I've got to be screwing up somewhere. Yeah. Okay. So maybe it's going to require 36. Yeah. I can't seem to get it for anything less than 35. Let's try 36. I could swear I did it a different way, but it's probably due to counting the fact that there was 50 turns, which means 50 is probably one of them. Oh well, whatever. Math is my strong suit. Yeah, because it's gonna end with 12 every time right there, I think. Or 11 last time. I don't know. Did that go from 1 to 0? Am I crazy here? Do I have a stupid bug? I wonder if this is the bug I was running into with level 4 having an issue earlier. Okay, I've got to be doing something wrong. I've got to be. I'm about to give up and just increase the number of turns. Two turns left, right? 2 turns. 1 turn. Okay, so it's doable. I'm not crazy. I'm gonna give it 1 more turn just to be safe. There we go. I'll give him a little bit of leeway. I'm planning on hell and high water for 10. I am thinking if I can somehow basically I'm thinking of doing a wisp with 1 wisp with the proper path, multiple paths, multiple dead ends, and having the exit disappear so you don't see it till you get next to it. That would be horrible, which would be fun. So let's go ahead and duplicate our tutorial map because we're just going to make a we're going to start with something very simple. Let's move this out of the way. Let's see if we can do that. Can we make our exit only appear when we're near it, when we're within ping range? Can we make it the marketplace? No, this is gonna go on my GitHub for free, just like any of the other things I work on. All the source and everything. It's just for the Game Jam. And then everyone can do whatever they want with it. Can I make it? Does this respond to platform? It has to respond to platform, right? Can I just have it disappear just for this level? Where's my platform? Here's my platform. Then here's my platform finish. And yeah, let's set. Okay, yeah, we can do this. We can do something really stupid here. Set visibility. Yeah, this should be the same as the other one, new visibility. And where's my begin play? Do I have a begin play? Here we go. So that sets all of my other ones. This sets my collision response. Okay, so if we were to do a set okay, so let's do a get current level name, and if this is equal to, whoops, no, we'll go with case insensitive because I can't spell. Local 10. Equal to that, then we're going to set visibility of the platform to not visible. Well, that sure as hell worked, and it should show up when I get close enough. Yep, now we can finish. So that could be an awesome friggin' you can, well, no, technically, I don't think third parties are allowed to put things on the marketplace for free, at least projects. They don't seem to approve of them. They prefer you put it up on the wiki and things like that. The marketplace, free projects, is mainly meant for partners and Epic themselves. We're going to do a special thing. Only for this one. Only in the Wisp. Only when the Wisp ends. So this is our Wisp. If the Wisp is inside of level 10, this is just a special code. Just for screwing with people. So if we are in level 10, then we're going to get all actors of class, the finish platform. So we're going to get our finish platform. I'm just going to destroy this. If not, okay. We're going to get our only finish platform because we should only have one. And we're going to tell it to toggle visibility to invisible. And then we're going to destroy ourselves. So in theory, it should be on. The Wisp should get there and it should toggle off the visibility. Bam! I should be able to get here. It should come back when I turn. Okay, now I just literally need to create the worst level possible just to screw with people. That's literally all I've left, and then package and make an icon. Yeah, it is almost midnight here, so I should get some sleep, but I'm going to finish the project. And I'm going to finish the project. I'm going to get a drink, and then I'm going to finish the project. So let me get rid of my Wisp for now. Let's set this to something like 99 for testing purposes. And let's design the worst level in the world. Boom, boom, boom. Okay. Now these need to be at set to 100. I might go up and down. You know what? I don't even need to go up and down in this one. Let's see what we can do without going up and down. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, I have a cat in the way. There we go. I'm on the west coast, yes. Did I go up? How in the hell did I manage to make this thing go up? That's just weird. Okay. Okay, I need to turn this back to unlit. Oh, I'm not. There we go. I'm not gonna be able to see this thing when it's lit. I don't know what's playing, but this is a cool song. Level design, design the level, cause I'm crazy, cause why not? It's gonna be a big ol' maze. That's not gonna make any sense. But my level design tools let me do whatever I want. Because I can, because it's fun. And my cat's got the ghost. That's awesome. Okay, I wish it would stop moving multiple times. Huh. Technically, I could have it where you can go either direction when you start, because why not? I didn't even think about that till now. Okay, you're gonna have to move up and out of the way. I'll put the start right behind. Is that perpendicular flat? Yep, okay. I'm gonna put the start right behind. I could technically do that if I wanted to. Right now it's not coded, so 0 is infinite. It's coded for up to, well, whatever I type in. I should really finish this off so you can actually get there somewhere. I should have designed the actual path through at would have been the smart thing, and then did everything else afterwards. So I'm gonna do a fake path and not leave the real path. because I can. Oh, somehow I went up again. Son of a gun. There we go. Okay. Okay, so how am I going to make the actual path? Let's make it go straight around. Get rid of this one. Go here. Go through there. Make one go through there. We're going to go through there. We'll double back to here. This one will lead over to here. If we go that way, it's going to end up blocking you off here. Then we'll have this one go to there. Get rid of all of our corners. Except for these two. I want to actually move this one over like that. That one like that. This one over here like that. I'm going to move this one over like that. Get rid of these ones. I'll do it like that. Let's do that. We're gonna end up going. Let's draw one around, just in case they think they might make it. Okay, we're gonna allow them to go this way, but that way is gonna be too long. So I'll have to adjust that. So what are we looking at for our win condition? We're looking at 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 29, 30, 31, 32, 5, 36, 37, 38. So if I did 40 and we went the other way, what are we going to get at? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36, 37, 38, 39, 40. Yep, so 40 is our goal for this one. Okay, so... Oh, Lordy. The exit's like right there. And you won't be able to get to it, right? No. Okay, at this point I'm wondering if it's just too cruel to actually get rid of the exit. Because, I mean, honestly, if I got rid of the exit and you didn't have any point of reference on where to go to, you're probably screwed. I should probably not get rid of the finish, actually. Shoot. Damn, I want to get rid of it. But, I mean, honestly, with a maze like this, you're pretty much screwed if the exit's gone. So, let's just connect that code. Just because. An idea of a mean. Okay, so let's give ourselves a Wisp. And where are we gonna put our Wisp? What do we want to do? Because the proper path is this way, so we're gonna cheat. And we're gonna tell it to go backwards and around that way. I'm gonna do a little cheaty bit for the Wisp. Okay. So let's do our Wisp nice and slow. Let's do our Wisp over like 5 seconds. And we're gonna tell our Wisp to go backwards. I could just have the Wisp go around the entire level. That would be funny too. Good night, Xavier. Have a good evening. Okay, that would be extremely funny if I made the Wisp go around the entire level. I also realized I don't need to connect one-to-one. I could just start jumping stuff just to get a little bit more of an effect here. Yeah, that would have been a lot smarter on some of the other things I did. Okay, let's see what happens to the Wisp now, shall we? Oh, I love that. Okay, let's see if this. Oh God. Oh God, how am I gonna? Oh God, how am I gonna actually be able to beat this maze? This is gonna cause people to quit. I know this is gonna cause people to quit. I need to make this path go that way. Oh, that is the proper way to go. Oh my gosh. I was going correct. Wonder if I should make a cheater mode. What if there's a way to toggle? Oh, you know what I can do? I know what I can do. Oh, damn. That was... Yeah, that's the right way. Right? So this one's not that hard if you know where you're going. I need to add a few more fake outs, I think. Yeah, boom. Four of them left. Okay. Yeah. And let's put these over here like that. Like that. There we go. And then we're gonna get rid of that one. That one? Oh crap, which one are we gonna get rid of? That one, right? Yeah, okay. Let's do a cheater mode. I think doing a cheater mode would be the last thing to do to make sense. Oh, actually, let's not screw up like I did on the Epic GameJam. And let's actually add these blueprints to the level. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Seven, 8, 9. Oh my gosh. 10 end map. I hope it's end map because I can't freaking remember. Oh, the brain stopped functioning. End map, okay. Let's add in a visibility to the platforms. So this material on the platform, okay, let's add a material. I know, I want it to be a parameter, and it's going to be a value, probably? Okay, let's do a, switch, turn this into a, there we go. So there we go. So I should have solid white, emissive, or the funkiness. There we go. Oh, is my headphones about to die? No, it's just my brain not working. Okay. So how do we want to do this? I can have an NPC that we set. That won't be an issue. The issue is I have visibility. Okay, I want the ability for the someone needs to cheat, basically. Okay, well, let's not worry about that for now. The biggest problem with the cheating is inside the platform itself for toggling the visibility. Which is gonna be, where's it at? It's gonna be this right here. Toggling visibility. So if cheat mode is on, let's just not toggle visibility. Let's keep that off. Okay, so let's add another flippity dippity. And we'll put the cheat mode in the game instance so it can persist from level to level. So if they are cheating, if they're not cheating, follow the instructions. If they are cheating, you're just going to set whether the collision works. Simple as that. Get game instance, cast to my jam instance, and let's find our game instance. Make a new variable in here called is cheating. Set false. There we go. So they are. Oops. It's cheating. It's cheating. So if they are cheating, it should not throw off the visibility. Set that to true by default to test. Let's go to our start map. Match. Okay, so they can't click on stuff they're not supposed to, but the entire path will show itself if they're cheating. Okay, so we know that works. Now we need the ability to toggle, so I guess we need something in our settings menu. Boom, 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 boom. Where is our settings menu? Well, let's make sure we turn off the cheating. There we go. Let's go into our settings menu. What song is this? It's gotta be Banjo-Kazooie. Yeah, that Banjo-Kazooie soundtrack is awesome. We're going to have a vertical box inside of our vertical box. Vertical box is going to have some text in it. And it's going to have a button. Always show platforms. There we go. And let's make our button a little bit taller, right? Let's make our button taller. Oh, we make the text inside of it have more of a padding. There we go. Do we just want to set it to a checkbox? We'll just set it to a checkbox. I just did all that and we're just gonna set it to a freaking checkbox. Where's my text? Give me my text. I want my text. Always show platforms. Checkbox is very ugly. Oh, I'm gonna have to resize it. Platforms. Screw it, that'll work. Problem is, this is not going to be sized right. Okay, so I'll just go with that for now. Oh, this is our cheater checkbox. Checkbox on check. Get game instance. Cast to my instance. Get is cheating. And set. I knew that the set is cheating. God darn it. No, get is cheating. Set is checked. Seriously, what am I doing wrong here? Oh, it's just a variable. Duh. So yeah. It's not a boolean. The boolean is what I have to pull on the load. Okay, so that'll set it inside our game instance. And then I need this on construct. We have to get our cheater checkbox. That's not, yeah, that's what we want. Yeah, okay. Set is checked to that variable. There we go. Okay. Yeah. Restarted UE4, the media player worked fine. That sounds right. I don't know why, but that sounds right. Pause. Well, obviously that's not right. Default state check. Default state is unchecked. Set. Oh, I did it again. Kid is cheating. Oh. Man, I think I've done that like 3 times tonight. There we go. Always show platforms. Unpause. Now technically, the next map will work properly. So I need to display. Yeah, okay. So when they choose to always show platforms, we need to pulse all the platforms in the entire friggin' level. Because why not? What are we doing? We are checking if they are going to cheat. If they cheat, we're going to get all actors of class BP platform. Which is funny because the dummy ones are actually going to trigger on this one too. I don't care about that. And then for each of these, actually, you should be able to filter those ones out, right? Is class, like class, get class, right? And equals the dummies. If let's put a not in here just to make it easier. Okay, so if we're not talking to a dummy, then we're going to go ahead and toggle visibility. Crap. So the problem, crap. I can't do a toggle visibility because that's going to set the clickable. So we need to add another one called Dude is Cheating. So where is our platform? So technically we can do a toggle visibility. But if they're cheating, they are cheating. So what we're going to want to do is another boolean. Cheating turned on. Go with that. So by default, it's going to be false. If they passed on a cheating turned on, we're going to want to do something special here. Okay, if they didn't turn cheating on, pass through the normal things. If they did turn cheating on, we are only going to set the visibility to on and do nothing else. Like that. Okay, let's try that. Go back to our pause menu, and then we're going to toggle visibility, cheating turned on. Okay, so if it is not and cheating turns on, cheating is turned on is our first group. Okay, so let's see if that works this time. Blah, blah, blah. Pause menu, always show platforms. Yep, that didn't work. But at least our options are tech. Oh, our pause works. I just realized that we never tested pause, but pause works because that thing stopped working. Where's my stupid pause menu? Why is this not having thing on the bottom like it's supposed to? They're supposed to have a space. 35 is too much. 15 is just right. Okay. So why is this one not working? Oh, because I told it to hide instead of unhiding. That doesn't make any sense at all, does it? No, it does not. Save. Oh, save all. There we go. Okay, let's try this again. Pause menu. There we go. Of course, now I'm gonna have to do the freaking opposite. You know what? If they turned on the cheating, it's gonna stay on for the rest of the friggin' level. It's as simple as that. If they're gonna uncheat, they need to uncheat and then go to the next level. Because I'm gonna spend too much time putting in stupid cheaty McCheater sense. Always show platforms. It's turned on. We'll go through 2 levels to test. Okay. We'll go ahead and uncheck always. Because if I want to uncheck, I would have to tell it to hide everything and then pulse it again, which I guess I could technically do it. But then I have another stupid variable in there. If they cheated for the level, they've cheated for the level. You know what? They can suck it up if they chose to cheat. I don't want them to cheat and then say, oh, I know where the map's at and uncheat. So that's it. So you know what? More levels. We have 10 levels. We are going to test on a playthrough at this point in time. And if we are done, we are going to package, make a title screen icon, a thingy, and submit. So actually, let's just cook it and package it and test it like we're going to normally. So while we're cooking, what the hell am I listening to? Oh, Persona 4 soundtrack. Okay. Project name. This is going to be the Amazing Puzz Min Puzz. There we go. I'm not worried about any of the project stuff. I don't have an icon because I'm too lazy. Packages for Windows 64. Let's see, where's my desktop? Temp folder. New folder, November 2016 Jam. Bam, build out. Okay. I don't have it set to go to full screen because I really don't feel like it. I'll test that a little bit. Let's see if the game works itself. We have our console, so we can do that. So we can do r.set res 1920 by 1080 window full screen. So any reason you didn't want to work there, Mr. Game? Because that should have done what I wanted to. Seriously? Oh, screw you. That should have worked. Welcome to my game, man. I need a lowercase game. Click start. Well, I'm gonna say we have a problem. I can't see anything. Well, shit. I also don't have a quit button. Crap, I need to add a quit button. Let me put it in here before I forget. Button to pause. Menu. It's supposed to ignore assets that are not used. However, a lot of stuff is still referenced randomly. About the only way you can really try to forcefully do things is under maps and modes. Not under maps and modes. Where's the frick is it at? It's not in the editor, is it? No, it should be under project settings. Is it under the platforms? Okay, no. Son of a gun. Cooking is under cooker, right? Okay, well, somewhere in here is the friggin' option I'm looking for, and I've managed to lose. I could swear it was under... Oh, wait. Packaging. It's at the friggin' top. Under packaging, if you expand the advanced options, you have things. List of maps to include. Basically, if you include these ones, it'll only include those ones. You can exclude maps that way. You can say, hey, this is my temporary stuff, never cook these files. And basically, this is a way to force only certain things to go in. But the question I have now is, why is it actually not working in the playable mode? My actual main map is not loading up, which is kind of an issue. Let's see if the logs say anything. Yeah, there's actually a lot of tricks to getting a package not to include certain things and to get a minimum size. There's a lot of tricks to it. Okay, so my map loaded. My map loaded perfectly fine right here. Well, shit. Start. Okay, that's that one. Let's go into our built version. What the funk? Okay, so how is it that our... Oh, man. Okay, it worked fine this time. Or was it the second level that didn't load it? Is that what it was? No. Okay, so our build project's working fine. Okay, so let's test through the entire build project and see if it works. And let's go ahead and pause our music so we can listen to our awesome stuff. And the one thing I've learned, even though this looks super duper easy, I only think it's super duper easy because I've done this for 2 days. Once you get someone who has no idea what they're doing into this, you find that the simplest things boggle people's minds, which is funnier than hell. I think I want to reduce some of these difficulties. No, not necessarily reduce, but... oh, that's right. Son of a gun. I just screwed myself. I actually fell for it. Son of a gun. Yep, I fell for it. I'm not going to be able to make this one. Oh, god darn it. I totally forgot I set this one up like this. Oh, wait. Yeah, on the game jam that I won from last year, one of the levels I kind of got rushed at the end. That's why I made a decision between my epic game jam failing and then that game jam not having enough polish and rushing it literally to the last hour, that I would at the best leave the last day for fine tuning, which is why I had the game in a playable state on Friday, and why I'm not even doing it Sunday just in case. But I kind of rushed, and the last level, which my wife helped me create, actually came out really nicely. Everyone thought it was a fantastic level. But the level 2 before that had an insane difficulty curve. And the level itself was too small for the camera. And the enemies, their collision volumes were incorrectly set up. So basically it was really hard to control because you were so confined by the camera, and then you get stuck in the corner from the enemies and you couldn't get out. Thankfully, people managed to get past it, and it was less frustrating than it could have been. But once I simply doubled the size of the level, gave more room, fixed the collision volume so the players couldn't get stuck anymore, it was just a night and day difference. And I've learned that. And I also learned that you can never assume the player knows anything. The tutorial level, son of a bitch. Oh well, lost that one. The tutorial level for that one I thought was super simple. However, upon watching the official Epic employees try to play through it on the live stream and not barely, but having difficulty getting past the intro tutorial level because they couldn't understand a simple concept, I realized I needed to change it. So I changed it in the final version, but after the game jam. And I would have realized that if I had taken enough time to actually improve upon it in playtesting. So that's important. Give yourself at least a day of playtesting, even if you have to cut stuff short. Oh crap, I don't remember how to win this one. Wait, no, this is the one that's... Yeah, never mind, I remember this one. Okay. That one I had one left. Okay, this is the same one, but I have to go backwards. See, what I'm hoping is by having this over there, they'll think they have to go to the right to get to it. So I'm hoping on that one. This is the one where I should be able to end with exactly one left. This music is so funny. Why did that disappear? Oh, crap. Okay, I don't know what level that was, but I just had the exit platform. Oh, crap. Okay, yeah, this one's supposed to be. Okay. So that was level 9. I have an issue with level 9. The exit platform disappeared on level 9 for some reason. Let's see if I can win this one first. See if I can remember how to win this one. The nice thing is if I don't win, I should be able to turn on cheater mode. I think... Yeah, shit. I just screwed myself, I'm pretty sure. Ah, double damn it. Okay. Oops. Let's turn on cheater mode. That does not really help in this one. It's just a bunch of blue. Oh crap, I also realized crap. I don't know if the Wisp will restart. Oh, I gotta check that. Let me lose here. Yeah, you shouldn't be able to go back on the starter. Oh my god, it does not help. Cheater mode does not help on this one. Wow, that is friggin' awesome. I'm proud of this level. I'm so proud of this level. You could technically figure it out because you do have perspective and blocking. But this is awesome. Okay, come on, I need to get to the ending here. Yeah, never assume the player gets it. Yes, and yeah, at least a lot of game hand holding, which I hate too, which is actually, let's see. Okay, the Wisp does refire, so we're good there. I agree with at least a lot of the hand holding, which kind of sucks. Which is why every time I do the game jams, I try to I try not to do like press E to execute type stuff, you know, you see in a lot of games. I try to have your basics of crap, which way is the right way? It's gonna be the right way, right? Okay. I try to have learning by playing. So like in this one, as you notice, each of the levels introduces you something new. This way, right? There we go. Awesome you are. Win the game you did. Alright. Okay, I have to do one more stupid thing for that one. But the game itself ran perfectly fine. Except level friggin' 9. Or 9. What the hell happened on level 9? The platform disappeared. So I need to figure that one out. At some point, that exit platform disappeared. But I'm also going to do one more stupid thing to finish this off. I'll make a robotic voiceover text for when you win. Just because I like having at least something. Okay, let's see if I can pay attention to when this disappears. I have a feeling there's a pulse when I get far away that's causing it to disappear. Yep, that's what it is. Okay, so I need to add the quit in, and then when you are getting out of range, it's unpulsing the ending platform. So what we need to do is go to our framework. Let's turn the other music back on. Okay. And go to our unpulse, which is down here, right? Done moving to new platform. So this is our toggle visibility of our unplatforms. Which makes me realize, can you... Hold on, before I do this, I just thought of something. I have a feeling that you can actually win this game early. Win this level early. I think when you're below the platform with the 2x multiplier, it's going to let you win. Okay. Just make sure I can't click on it yet. But I have a feeling... Never even tried it. Yep, you can win from right there. Okay, so that's a level design issue. This platform just simply goes up 50. Where's our 50? Like that. All I gotta do is move it up 50. It should be out of range now. And actually that'll probably cause the disappearing issue to not be an issue anymore either. Then I'll change any stupid code. This is Christmas music. Is this the Mean Green soundtrack? Yes, it is. Okay. So before, when I was under here, I could click. Okay, so now... Oh, no. I can still exit. Shit. So even having it... Where's my exit? Even having it up one more is still close enough? Really? I mean, it's, again, fixable by doing that. Technically, we can just do that and that. It's just weird. But the point is we test. I don't like games that crash. I don't like games that cause errors. Or gets you into stuck loops. I mean, it's a game jam, it's not production, but if you can get some form of quality and consistency on a short time frame, it gives you some sort of discipline and the ability to easily diagnose problems. Okay, should be out of range now. Double check underneath. Yeah, okay, so we should be... No way we should be able to touch it from here. I should be able to touch it from one of these ones, but I'm not worried about that. Oh, crap. Okay. So we're good. That's not an issue. So that bug's fixed. Did we write it down on here? No. Add quit button to pest menu. That's why I added that, because I would have forgotten. That was me naming the wrong thing. There we go. There we go. We'll go like that. We'll give it a different color, just... I don't know, maybe that? Oh, maybe we'll go with a black. This one should probably be black too. Actually, that should probably be black. That looks... it could probably be better. Let's give this one more of a gray then. So we'll go with 0.2, 0.2, 0.2. Yeah, there we go. Then it's kind of a unpause gets your eye. Okay, so let's actually hook up the quick button. Okay, so that's at least hooked up. Okay, let's do some stupid voiceover with Audacity. Oh, where's Audacity? Crap, I literally have no idea what's going to happen since I have audio going to another source. I should be able to sample the same input, right? My cable input. Let's see. Yeah, blah, 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 blah. Yep, okay. So I should be able to steal the same source. So let's move this to the side. Let's find our end screen. Let's record some stupid audio. Let's pause our music so we don't have to listen to that for now. Awesome. You are? Win the game you did. Alright. Awesome you are. Win the game you did. Alright. Awesome you are. Win the game you did. Alright. Okay, let's funk with some of this sound. Where'd it go? Okay, so I should have 3 different clips in here. And let's play through them and see what they work. Oh, I have no doubt that my voiceovers are as spectacular as I assume they are, but I still enjoy doing it because very few people actually do stuff like this. Where's my damn output? Wait, that's the playbook. Wait, well, that was raw from the Yeti. Okay, this one I actually changed to the wrong thing. So let's go to our Logitech. This should go out to my headset and to everyone who's paying attention. Let's see.
Awesome you are. Win the game you did. All right.
Okay, cool. That worked.
Awesome you are. Win the game you did. All right.
Okay.
All right. All right. All right.
I think I want to keep this one.
All right. All right.
I think I want to keep this one.
Awesome you are. Win the game you did.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna do that. So let's pull you out into a new clip. Let's see, a new stereo track. Put you in the beginning. Let's pull you out.
All right.
Let's pull you out right here. Let's put you right here. Let's go ahead and mute you. Go back here.
Awesome you are. Win the game you did. All right.
Okay, now let's select the whole thing. And vocoder, right?
Awesome you are. Win the game you did. All right.
Blah, 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 blah.
Awesome you are. Win
One of these works really well.
Awesome. You are. In the game you did. All right.
Okay, that one's kind of okay. I don't know. The vocoder, something didn't sound right there. The vocoder should be it. It should work fine. I don't know. The vocoder didn't sound right for some reason.
Awesome. You are. Win the game you did. Awesome. You are.
Okay, what if we just crank everything up and see what happens? This is how I make music.
Awesome. You are. Win the game you did. All right.
Okay, that was something. Closer to what I wanted.
Awesome. You are.
Okay, so it's definitely going to be the distance and vocoder, I'm thinking.
Awesome. You are.
Ah, screw it. Let's see. What if we just do that? As you can tell, I'm awesome at audio.
Awesome. You are. Win the game you did. All right.
Okay, I don't really know which one did that, but let's try this.
Awesome. You are.
Okay, is it this? Is it the radar needles? Let's find out.
Awesome.
Okay, it's not. Is it the white noise?
Awesome. You are.
Okay, so the white noises give me that cool effect.
Awesome. You are. Win the game you did. All right.
Oh.
Awesome. You are. Awesome. You are. Win the game you did. All right.
Okay, so I think those are the settings I'm gonna want, but I need to fix all right here. It is up too high. Let's try that.
Awesome. You are. Win the game you did. All right.
Okay, let's go ahead and stop that. We're going to normalize our sound. Then we're going to limiter. Here we go. Oops. Limiter with the makeup gain off. No. There we go. Let's do that.
Awesome. You are. Win the game you did. All right.
Okay. So let's undo. Where's the damn give my zoomy? Give my zoomy thingy back to normal. God darn it. One of these gets my zoomy thingy back to normal. There we go. That's what I was trying to do. Let's kill all of our funky noise in between each of our channels. So we're gonna grab this stuff. Noise reduction. Get the profile. Select. Whoa, that's friggin' awesome. We don't need our original anymore. I'm going to apply. I'm gonna get the noise profile again. There we go. Let's clean up our noise a little bit between each one. Let's try that.
Awesome. You are. Win the game you did. Oh.
Let's get rid of trailing tracks. Let's get rid of it right here. I have a cat I can't see through again. Okay. So this should at least give us...
Awesome. You are. Win the game you did. All right.
Sounds a little more good. He's eating fucking gum. Stop it, cat. Go back to our vocoder. These should be the funky settings. Let's see how this came out.
Awesome. You are. Win the game you did. All right.
Okay, let's undo that. Let's give all right.
All right.
I think I took too much out of all right.
Win the game? You did? All right.
Okay. Let's try that again. Oh, professional audio at its best here.
Awesome. You are. Win the game? You did? All right.
Yeah, that's good enough. Let's export this out to another wave. This is gonna be end game. And we'll put this into, I don't know, that's my downloads folder. That's where I've been putting stuff, right? I literally have like no idea where I've been putting half these sounds. That's funny. Okay, let's go with sounds, and we're going to import our end game wave. See how it sounds in here? It's way too low, isn't it? Okay, so our volume is way too low. So let's okay, let's try export. Let's try giving it a little bit more oomph. Let's re-import that. Okay, well, we'll have to see how that plays inside later, but let's see how it is now. Okay, so we've got an endgame queue. Let's play that when we pull up our endgame UI. End screen. That's our quit button, so we'll do a construct. Scroll to the top. And play sound. 2D. End game. Queue. Where's our end map? Here we go. I didn't mean to open it in a new window, but whatever. Okay, I need to. Let's check this out without my headphones on at 40. Okay, let's check the audio compared to the other sounds. Yeah, I don't like that. Somewhere in here is let's edit the queue itself. And let's find our output on the wave. There we go. Let's go with the let's try that. Let's go really loud. Okay, that's too loud. Okay. That's good enough. It sounds like it's roughly the same as everything else. Okay, so that is the game. That is gonna be the game. Let's save everything. Let's cook the content one more time. Let's go to the submission thread for the forums. Okay, cookie complete. Package for Windows 64, November Jam. Oh, I need to do something first, so that was kind of bad. Okay, let's Oops, let's go back to the submission thread. So before I did that, the smarter thing would have been to clear out my existing project, just so I'm not putting any bad content when I package. So deleted the old one, and there we go, built into an empty folder. Okay, so I need to have the following information in my entry. Wow, there's already 3 entries in here for the Game Jam. That is friggin' awesome. Okay, so let's copy everything and we need to reply to the thread, which I can't find the reply button. There we go. Okay. Let's not do the quick reply. Let's do advanced. Okay. So we are going to link. Okay, so the file itself inside of the game should be, so this is important. So name submission and rename the project. So we need to rename our project to the team name, which is Help I Need an Adult, and the Amazing Game Min Buzz. Okay, down can. Okay, so there's the name of the folder, and that'll be the name of the entire thing. So we add it to an archive, compress it to a zip, a zippity-doo-dah. Where's my zippity? There we go. Now we should have a fully working project. 34 megs. That's not bad at all. What's the entire project size? 250 megabytes. It's probably extra crap in there. Name your submission. Format with team name / game name. Yeah, maybe. Let's only do. Yeah, let's do it like this. That way it's. There we go. Let's go with that. And then we're gonna slap this up. What? Didn't I literally have like a 35 meg? It must have been before I compressed it. Oh, that's just weird. Okay. So now we're gonna update this to the Google Drive, where the other Game Jam projects are at. 4 jams, folder, November 2016, and then upload the file. If I can figure out where I put the file, I close the folder without remembering where I put the file. That's not helpful. Okay, bam. So that will upload. Without me being a yeah, I think I refreshed it before it finished compressing is what happened. But with me not being an artistic person, I don't languish on art too long. If it's distinguishable, I'm happy. That's more than I normally get. Let's see. So Game Jam entry. So we need the link to the download, which will be included shortly, so I'm not worried about that. Team name, Help I Need an Adult. Test of members, Matthew W. Name your submission. Help I Need an Adult _ the Amazing Game Min Buzz. Okay, that's done. I need a banner for my project, so this is where the fun part comes in, actually. Let's put something here. This was a fun little jam that I streamed the entire process of I had some great ideas from the people watching, and I managed to look like an idiot for a day, for an hour when I first started. This is a simple puzzle game. Just get from the start to the end and follow the flow of the wispy thingy. Enjoy. Okay, so let's make a oh my god, the word banner image. Let's find what map would be appropriate for a banner image. Oh, level 9 would drive you. Oh, you know what? Actually, what if we did level 10 in cheater mode, like that? You know what? I kind of like that. And then print screen. Open up paint. Bam, like that. Let's go with if I did, oh, that was not what I meant to do. What if we did like, no, this is fine. Let's go with oops, okay, let's put some text over this and then we'll go from there. The amazing game. Let's give it some white for the text. Bigger text. Bigger. You can always use bigger text. Amazing game. 48. Yeah, let's try this. Let's go with the amazing game or min puzz or I let my kids name this game. Can we do centered text? That's a good question. I have no idea. I don't know. Bold, italic, underlined, strike through. There's no way to center the text. Obviously, you can see how much I use paint. Huh. Is there really no way to center the text? Oh well. That'll be fine. Okay, so we'll just go with white text. And where'd my little movie thingy go to? There we go. So we're gonna put this, I guess like that would work, right? Or yeah, why not? That's good enough. Okay. We're just gonna go like this. Copy that out. File new. Don't save. File properties. 1 in 1. Paste. Yeah, that works. I've done worse. Probably during this stream. Let's see. This is the jam. And as you can tell, I don't even save half these things. Alright. Oh my god, the game is still going. I didn't even realize the game was still going. So let's save that out. Let's save this here. Let's see where my file's at. My file is done. Let's get a shareable link to my file. Which, I don't like that link sharing. Can I get a better link to that? I guess I'll get a shareable link. Let's see. download here. Okay. Find the linky button. Is that the linky button? No, that's code button. Link button. There we go. Okay, so there's the download here, blah blah blah. So, okay, let's put a banner in here somewhere. Where's my image button? I know this doesn't look like awesomeness, but I'm on the forums right now doing stuff, and it's as awesome as it sounds. Jam banner, jam on! Right now I'm trying to figure out if I can use usually I use Dropbox, but this time I'm trying Google Drive to hold my files, and it is failing horribly giving me my image that I need. I don't think Google Drive is gonna let me have the image I want. Damn it, how do I do that? How do I get a shareable image from Google Drive? Did that work? Let's find out. Holy hell, that's a long file name. Yay, it worked. Okay. And the download button sends me to not what I want either. May I please have a downloadable? Oh, you gotta click on the download button. Here we go. This is what I want. Alright. See, I knew I'd win. You could not beat me. You evil, evil Google. Preview post. Download here. Alright, okay. I'm going to, let's see, this is my November Jam entry. And we'll just go with November Jam entry. Submit the reply. And there we go. So we've got Electroflow, we've got Jam Daddy, we've got Breath of the Wind, and then my game submitted right here. So we have a working image. We have a download link in theory that works. I should probably actually download it and make sure it works. That would be smart. Let's download it and make sure it works. And we have this awesome picture that I created. And team name, list of members, and stuff. Okay, we are good. That is pretty much going to... Oh, I did that one. I didn't add more music because I didn't feel like it. So we're going to consider that a success. We are going to upload our final product to source tree. This will be our final 1.0 submitted version. Just in case another problem pops up, I have all day tomorrow to fix it. Final 1.0 submitted version. And then we now have the ability to take my 1.0 and start editing it. I've got to clean it up for other public consumption. Once it's cleaned up, once it's commented, I'll do a video on it on my channel to discuss what I did and learned and broke. And then put the source code up on the GitHub like the other jams, and I'll move on to other stuff, which is good. I was working on something else. I got distracted again just by talking. Okay, okay, I was gonna pull the chat again because I hit it. Yeah, here we go. Okay, so let's go to the game. Let's extract it here. We have the folder. Let's run the game itself. Okay. And I don't have it running in full screen because I don't need to. Oh, that's funny. Which is funny. You can't run it. It won't let me run it in. Huh. Ah, well. I don't know what I did. I don't care. Look, look, look. It broke. Remember? Oh my gosh. Remember I had that happen? Uh-oh. So does it fail the first time? I would consider that not a good thing if that's the case. Let's delete the folder. Okay, this is not good, I guess. Extract here. Oh, I'm starting to wonder if it's because I was doing the full screen thingy beforehand. That's the wrong freaking thing. Let's try a straight starting of the game, not doing anything. Okay, it works fine. It's something to do with me trying to convert it over to the windowed full screen that's causing a problem. Yep, no clue. Huh, okay, well this is running full screen now. Which, I'm actually curious if it broke the stream. It tends to break the stream when I go full screen. Okay, it didn't, it looks like. But windowed full screen is not working properly. Huh. Oops, that's not my name. R.set. Oh, let's actually pull up the command. 1080 window. Huh. I have a feeling that is what's causing the issue when the game is starting. Me screwing around with it like that, which is fine. Yeah, see? It's got something to do with the resolution. Yeah, okay. So now we at least know if you screw around with the console, it has an issue. If you don't screw around with the console, the game runs fine. Okay, so good. There we go. So that is it. That is our completed project. It is working. We've tested it, we've ran it, we've extracted it, we've run it, we've done it. We can call that a final everything. Oh my lordy, anyone who hung around, I appreciated the hanging around, but it is 1:20 a.m. I was successfully able to finish it. I hit all my goals. I'm happier with it than I thought I would be. And, I'm gonna go to bed. I will not see anyone on Sunday. Now, today, tomorrow, whatever it is. Because that is day off with the family. But I'll see everyone again on Monday. I will, of course, still have daily tutorials if anyone watches the YouTube stuff. Because I have those queued up and I will consistently do those. I will not miss a day. So, no problems there. I just won't do the live stream only, you know. That's Monday through Friday stuff. Anyways, I'm going to bed. Everyone have a good night.